Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. Before we get into our announcements, I would like to say one thing to my players. The game.
Wow.
Anyway.
We're just choosing violence right at the start. Okay, I see how it is.
Okay, so, welcome everybody. Thank you for all that normally view us and anybody that is viewing us for the first time. Welcome to the land of the damned. First up, we have a few announcements to get through, so bear with us. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We also now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. You can also check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com and check out our other social media. Facebook is facebook.com/dungeonsandmagi. Twitter is @dungeonsandmagi. Instagram is instagram.com/dungeons_and_magi. TikTok and Twitch are both @dungeons_and_magi. And we recently got a YouTube URL as well, youtube.com/@dungeonsandmagi. Back to the DM.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with some store info.
Yo, guys. Hey, we have launched our store. At Deals and Haggles, you can find shirts, hats, hoodies, very comfortable, cups, mugs, potions, and even dice. If there's something you want, you cannot find it, just reach out to us. It's the Hag. Send us a message. She'll make it. You can find our store by going to www.dungeonsandmagi.com, all one word, and clicking on the store link. If you use the code DAMMED, damned, at checkout, you'll get 15% off your first order. And we are now officially rolling out Deals and Haggles dice. Deals and Haggles is going to be working alongside Raven's Nest Dice, moi, for exclusive dice sets. I'll have creative input and assist with making, but you're not going to find them on my store. You're only going to find them on Dungeons and Magi site. So check them out and keep it posted because there's going to be new stuff coming. And hey, we're doing a giveaway tonight. Doing a giveaway. You still got time. It happens at break. So go run out and tell all your friends to log on, because the more that are on here, the bigger prizes, bigger chances. We're doing a Valentine's Day giveaway. We'll give you the keyword before break, and the winner will be picked and announced after the break. So you got time before then. The more people we get, the bigger the prize. And DM, I'm just going to say, if we can flood this chat, I will do a custom commission for a winner. They get to pick what they want. And that's what we got.
I'm going to add to that. I said this last week. I'm going to say it again this week. If you guys can share this, get this chat flooded, get people in here. If we can get 25 people in here, then not only are we going to do a giveaway of just the Valentine's Day dice, we're also going to do the commission dice. If we can get 30 people in here, we will do the Valentine's Day dice, we will do the commission dice, and then we will do another giveaway for custom. They are 1985's Kickstarter, which we will discuss here in a minute. They are pins. We will give away those pins as well as the top tier of our Patreon. I will personally pay for your top tier for your first month. So please share this, get everybody in here. That means 3 winners. If we can get 30 people in here, there will be 3 winners. So share it, do whatever you have to, get us out there. And you have until the break. So yeah. Next up, we have Ethan with our special announcements.
Ooh, I love doing special announcements. First, as you guys know, we have been using music from Critical Role. Their new album, Welcome to Tal'Dorei, is available on Spotify, Apple Music, and anywhere else you can get your music. That continues tonight. While we do not own the rights to the music, we have received permission from them to use it. We just gotta make sure, which we always do, to make sure that we just let people know where they get it from. If you guys missed it, on Wednesday we did our new show Behind the Curtain, which happens on the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we sit around and discuss everything that happened in the last 3 weeks with our campaign. If you guys missed out on that episode, you guys are gonna have to wait till the beginning of March. But I have a feeling that we will have a lot to talk about in this month's worth of campaigns. Speaking of campaigns, next week we will be taking it off. So February 12th, we will be taking it off for the Super Bowl. We will also be using this day to test up the new system we will be using in Campaign 2. So we'll take a break next week, February 12th, and we'll be back February 19th with our normal campaign. Other than that, that's all I've got. Caleb, back to you.
All right. And then we have Ben with our sponsors.
Thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing us with these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on a map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as a Partners. A Partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A Partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons and Magi to aid in giveaways and overall productions. We would like to introduce and thank our first official partner, and they are, drumroll please, Raven's Nest Dice, our very own. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. Our second partner is Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. So I will say that it is quite possible, we are going to be discussing this with Dungeon Crate, but it is quite possible that we will be giving out 2 free Dungeon Crate boxes. Again, we are still working this out with Wayne over at Dungeon Crate. But if we can come to an agreement, then we will be giving away 2 free dungeon crates. And then I will just say the end of the year when we come to our live show. This is something the board is discussing and something that we are heavily looking into. But there may be a big surprise in terms of how the live show is going to go with all of us there. So stay tuned for that. I don't want to give anything away yet until we have everything set, but we will announce that when that happens. And I'm excited for that if we can pull that off. So I believe if there is nothing else, you guys,
No.
it's time to roll the damn dice.
Yay!
Apologies, guys. Apparently, we have some technical difficulties. That will be fixed. Plus, I think next week we're going to have a new intro video anyways. So, we apologize for that. Well, then, last we left off, Misery's End had traveled to the Nine Hells, the first layer of Vernus, where they were met by numerous devils, fighting through, killing a couple, and then one member being downed, and another member taking care of that problem. Belvis was downed, and the Baylor standing over him was taken out by Ariliegh, but not before it exploded and killed Belvis. With Belvis dying, all of a sudden a large black pillar came down and struck the middle of the battlefield when all of you heard the voice, "My champion won't die today," as the patron of ravens himself, Syl, made his way down, resurrected his champion of ravens, Belvis, and obliterated all those tainted, which took you a little while to figure out, included your dear friend Argaz. You looked over and saw Argaz burning to a crisp on the ground. Syl told you there was nothing that could be done, that a soul was gone. And so you guys pushed through. Obviously still in mourning, but determined to get Charlie back, get who you came. You made your way through, were able to figure out a few ways to get across some not so nice stuff with the maggots and quite a few other things. You finally made your way to a cave where somebody decided that they wanted to go look through a pile of bones for shiny things.
Who the hell would think that was a good idea?
You.
The rogue. I mean, to be fair, the very handsome rogue.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Looking lovely as ever.
Then sprung the dragon. The ancient blue dragon came down, and somebody attempted to distract it with a little dancing. And it did not work because it was horrible. It was literally, it looked and sounded like Pumbaa doing the luau.
Timon. It's Timon.
Still, both of them, Timon and Pumbaa. You're more like Pumbaa.
Eh.
And a fight ensued. Bones were rattling, and a dragon was slain. You guys were able to beat the ancient blue dragon, and before everybody could rest, somebody decided to run ahead and go into another cavern and trigger an ancient red dragon. With the luck of the dice, rolling a natural 20 on a persuasion, Belvis was able to speak to the dragon and convince them not to eat him in one bite. As long as you guys dispatched the dragon waiting in the next room. The metagaming pigeons all agreed to that, and coups were heard to agree to it, and you all took a long rest and then went in. And as you made your way in, you heard the rumbling on the ground, the wings flapping as from the sky landed a large 5-headed dragon that Ariliegh recognized as Tiamat, trying to convince Tiamat that they were friend and not foe. It did not work. As every time Tiamat is killed, their soul returns to Avernus and their memory is wiped. So, you guys also did see Charlie in a cage behind a large structure of Tiamat. That, my friends, is where we pick up tonight. So, we had rolled initiative, and I say we pick up right where initiative starts. Just a reminder for the initiative. It is Safi, Ariliegh, Van, Belvis, Tiamat, Syl, Bakira, and Sobek. So, with that, Safi, you're up.
Okay. I am going to go into Section Rage. And then I'm going to try to close the distance and make some swings.
All right.
I believe with my salamander flame gauntlets. So they do 7 damage just flat.
Okay. I believe you have to.
Yeah, I have to roll
to hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to use it on this. I believe it is +3, so 16.
16 does not hit. So
Hang on, it's a +9. Never mind. I'm wrong. So 21.
Okay, 21 does not hit.
Okay.
So you run up and you go to swing with the gauntlets, and you hit Tiamat in the chest, and one of the heads, the red one, just looks down at you and.
Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna take my second swing.
Okay.
Nope, that one was a 10. I think it might have been a nat 1.
Was it in that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You still miss. Same thing. You just hit, and with the second hit, the blue head comes down and looks at you. Both the red and the blue head staring at you. They're baring their sharp teeth.
And I just yell, "Get her back to us!" And that's it.
That ends your turn. All right.
Yeah.
Ariliegh, you are up with Van on deck.
Okay, first I would like to move back here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt bonus action Psychic Blades.
Okay.
12.
No, it did not hit. So you use your mind and you try and call these psychic blades out, and as they come up, they just dissipate in the air like nothing you've ever seen.
Fuck. Then my action, I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
$19.
Miss. All right, so you necrotic hand comes up, and then it again just you go to try and get it to touch Tiamat, and the white one looks over at you.
Eep.
Does that end your turn?
Well, I mean, I can't go invisible, so yes.
Okay. All right. Van is up with Belvis on deck.
Oh Lord. Well, I guess I guess we're doing this. Shysta. DM, how far is Charlie in relation to Tiamat? Okay. And do our pins still work on this plane?
I think possibly to each other, but not to the other place.
For invisibility? Fuck it. I'm gonna tap the pin and see if I go invisible. And I'm going to, either way, I'm going to stealth away while they're engaged.
Okay, give me a stealth roll with advantage.
Okay. That is going to be 30.
Okay.
And let's see. She's up and over. So I need to go, I guess, around this way, because I don't, or is there room this way? No. So this way.
What's your movement speed?
It is 40. Okay, and then I will also use my dash to go up around this area. Actually, make it like this right here. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. We'll see if that worked. All right, Belvis is up with Tiamat on deck.
Okay, so I am going to shoot with my bow of the Eldritch Archer. I'm going to shoot. Try and distract as much. So I'm going to try and aim for just a couple of the heads on Tiamat and just attempt to first arrow.
Sure.
That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
The second arrow I shoot is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
The first hit.
I'm a little nervous at a 27 hit. Oh boy. And the damage on this bad boy.
And you're hitting it with what? I'm sorry.
The bow of the Eldritch Archer.
Okay.
See, that's a 7 damage.
Okay. So you fire an arrow and it hits the chest of Tiamat. Tiamat being our gargantuan being hits the chest, and Tiamat kind of flinches a little bit, and then one of the heads goes down and bites the arrow and breaks it off and spits it out.
Don't know how effective that was. Oh, bugger. Oh, I think I pissed it off. Yep, yeah, I'm pretty sure I pissed it off. For bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Safi.
Okay. Safi, you have a +2 to your AC.
Awesome, thank you.
I mean, you're right there.
Yeah, that takes my AC to 20, so...
You're gonna need it.
And Safi's raging, so...
Yeah.
So, with that, I think I'm gonna call that the end of my turn.
Okay. So with that, Tiamat is up with Syl on deck. So, Tiamat, Safi's right there.
Yep.
Tiamat is going to...
Ouchie.
Ouchie.
Tiamat is going to make a multi-attack, but first is going to cast Frightful Presence. So I need everyone, because everybody's within 240 feet. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, except for Arlie.
Everybody is immune to being
DM,
frightened
we're actually
because
immune
of-
to fear.
because of Hero's Feast.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, honey. Appreciate you.
That's fine.
Really
You're
appreciate
welcome.
that.
Guys,
So,
you just said that's fine.
that's fine. So, Tiamat is going to make the multi-attack. First attack with its claws. First one is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay, divided by 2.
Okay, so
That's
you're going to take...
11.
Oh, yes. And then the next claw is a 22 to hit.
Also hits.
I rolled so low on that. I rolled a 3.
Wait, you rolled a 3?
Yes.
It's Tiamat. I highly recommend that we find a way to get her and get out of here.
That is 23 points of slashing damage. Have that's a 12. And then it's going to make a tail attack.
All right.
And that is 27 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And that is... $27 points of piercing damage.
So that's 14.
27, yeah, half to 14. And so Tiamat, 2 big claw attacks, and then swings around with the tail, and the tail hits you in the side, and you're able to kind of like shrug it off a little bit. Tiamat is then going to, let's see. Tiamat is then going to...
It's never good when he repeats it.
The green head is going to let out a breath attack.
Is it poison?
Yes, it is.
We're immune.
Okay.
Go, Ariliegh!
Okay.
Go, Ariliegh!
Oh, we're so screwed. That was the okay with the shake of the head.
Cured of all diseases and poisons, becomes immune to poison and being frightened.
Okay. Well, it's still going to use it because it doesn't know that, and it's going to put out the poison breath, and you all kind of shrug it off.
Ugh. Bloody hell, what's that foul thing?
But
Ugh.
Tiamat does learn. So.
Yeah.
Which means I need to write that down.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't. What are you talking
But remember,
about?
we also have advantage on
Can I do
wisdom saving
performance to
throws.
act like I get
What's
poisoned?
funny? Well, what's funny is I wasn't even going to use that one. I was going to use a different one. I was like, no, I'll use that one. Okay. Okay. So that ends Tiamat's turn. Scylla's up with Bakira on deck. Let me apologize. I forgot to bring up Scylla's character sheets. Go away. I can find him. Where is he? Oh, right. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. There he is. Okay. So, he is going to cast lightning bolt. So he pulls up the staff of Magi, slams it on the ground, and you hear him mutter a few words as the orb on top begins to glow and lightning shoots out. Tiamat has to make a dex save. Natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Well, that was Syl, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah.
that was
Oh,
Tiamat.
no. Oh, that was Tiamat.
So
Oh.
it takes half damage. So hold on, I gotta pull out more dice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yes, this is high level lightning, does 12d6 damage. Hold on. 6, 5, 1, 5, 2. That one's a 1. And 1, 4, 2, 3, 3, and then the final one is a 3. So it would take 36. That is going to be halved to 18. So 18 points of lightning damage. All right. And that the lightning hits Tiamat, and Tiamat just the blue dragon head just smirks. And that's gonna end Sel's turn. So Bakira's up with Selbek on deck.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Set him draconic.
I agree.
You would. Ah, shit. Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing this for, but you know what? I hold out my arm with the tattoos. I'm like, fuck now or never, and touch him.
Okay.
Please, fucking work.
Okay. So your tattoos light up. And then they go dull.
Shit. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna work. Fuck. Alright. I have no idea what I'm gonna do against this bitch.
So that does take an action.
Yep. Yep. Okay, bonus action wolf out.
Okay. So Bakira grabs her arms where the tattoos didn't work and just rips the flesh off, and hair pops through, and all you hear is a
Dan shudders.
In pleasure. I had to.
Van looks around for a pile of bones.
He needs to find the bone zone.
All right, what are we doing?
Alright, well, that took an action, and
And then you use your bonus action to wolf
And
out.
then I use my bonus action, yep.
So that's
Alright.
it.
Yep.
All right. Sobek is up with Safi on deck.
Alright. This is gonna be very stupid.
In line. That tracks.
I'm gonna be moving up to Tiamat and speaking Draconic.
Okay.
You are... Well, I don't give a fuck of who you are. But you're supposed to be someone important. Yeah, I see you worthless hiding down in here. So I'm gonna use the spell Hold Monster on Tiamat.
Oh shit!
Hold on. Let me
It's gotta
take a
work.
look.
Trying
What?
for
Level are you casting it at?
the 5th.
Okay. So it's a wisdom save. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That is a 28.
Yeah, I already know that passes.
Tiamat is very wise. So you say that, and the white head lurches down to you. One who couldn't make it as a real dragon.
I wouldn't consider you a real dragon.
So bad.
Sobek's pissed right now, guys.
And Bakira's, of course, the one that's understanding this, and is just like, "Aye."
I'm gonna bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon over here. Or do I need to be able to see it?
No, you can cast it right here. Hold on. Right there.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes, I waited for this.
Okay. And it can attack on that turn.
Right. I think it's plus my spell modifier, which is a +3, so I'm just gonna roll a d20.
And that's force damage, right?
That's force damage, and that's only a 6.
6 misses.
Any new players are going to be so confused.
That is the spiritual weapon, everybody.
I built from last time.
Okay. If you guys
told him he can
have
keep it.
no idea what we're talking about, please go watch last week's stream. You can find it on YouTube. Okay. Is that end your turn?
That will end my turn.
All right. With that, Tiamat is going to make a legendary action.
Shit.
And the red head begins to move, opens its mouth, and lets out its fire breath. I need everybody in, let's see, it's a 60-foot cone. So Safi, Sobek, Belvis, Bakira, Sil, and Ariliegh, everybody but Van, needs to make a dexterity save.
Oh shit.
So failed.
Oh, thank God for fire resistance. because I did
Oh
not
shit.
Still failed.
DM, are you ready for numbers?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
We gotta
Thank
get more
God for
dice.
fire resistance.
More dice?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Hi,
Yeah,
Squishy.
I seriously, we need to get out.
Hi, Squishy.
Get Charlie, get out.
All right. Let's see. Arlie, what'd you get?
17.
17 fails.
Yeah.
Bakira,
Wow. 16.
fail.
Oh,
Sobek,
wait, no, I don't.
21.
I did pass, maybe.
pass.
Yes.
Safi,
I forgot that I had danger sense, so I did get that. 21.
pass. Van. Why?
Because it's a cone. And
Oh,
I'm
right.
like,
Belvis,
23.
pass. Okay, so the 3 of you that pass will take half damage. The rest will take full.
Okay, so then I took a quarter for some fire resistance.
I just had to say this before I'm probably knocked out. Ouchie!
That's a 4 and a 2. Three, 3. 4, 3, 2. 5, 3, 2, 4. 4, 4, 2. And 6, 3, 3. Do not say it.
So we looked out pretty good
Show
with
me.
the dice, at least. A lot of them were low.
Yeah, a lot of them are low.
Ouchie!
Okay, so that is 62 points of fire damage.
Oh, shit.
Sobek, Safi, and Belvis, you take 31 points of fire.
And then I
Safi, you
have
take
to-
half of that.
So I think that's 16.
It is.
Ouch!
Everybody good?
I'm up.
As the breath, the fire lurches out. All right, that was just its legendary action. Oh shit, he only has 1 left. Maybe. Safi's up. Ari on deck.
All right. I am going to do both of my Salamander Flameblade gauntlets.
Okay.
First one is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Nope, how did it do that? 21 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action Flameblade.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it's 25.
So you. And then pull the blade out, go to strike, and they all just seem to bounce off of the scales
I'm gonna
of
have to
Tiamat.
start reckless attacking, I guess. Alright, that's it.
Then your turn.
Yep, that's it.
All right. Ari's up with Van on deck.
Okay. I'm going to attempt bonus action again.
Okay.
Psychic Blades.
Okay.
27 to hit.
That hits.
Thank God.
Good.
Only the second person to hit.
7 points of damage for that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to at 4th level
Okay.
cast Moonbeam.
Okay. I believe that's a save.
Yes, I need a con save.
Okay. That is a 19.
Just passes. but he still takes damage.
Correct.
So
And
that's
it is
1d6
radiant
points
damage.
of damage, so half damage is 13.
Okay. So you throw up the psychic blades. They take 2 quick slashes at one of the heads, and then from the void in the ceiling where Tiamat came in, a large beam of radiant energy, and it just knocks Tiamat and kind of makes them stumble. And this beam is just solid on there. Does that end your turn?
Yes. I can't do anything else because it's like concentration.
All right, Van is up with Belvis on deck.
Okay, I want to stealth the rest of the way to Charlie's cage and try and open the cage.
Give me another stealth check with advantage because you're doing it on 2 separate turns, and then you're going to give me a sleight of hand check.
Come on, Van, you can do it.
We believe in you.
31 for stealth. And then what else did you need?
What hand?
Sleight of hand.
For the lock picking.
$32.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sneak back. If anybody else would have tried to do this, they wouldn't have been able to because Tiamat's passive perception is 26.
Hey, Ari might have.
Not with your rolls.
That is true, but I do have a higher stealth
So
than I
you go in there and
Charlie, we gotta go. We gotta go now. Now, we don't have time. It's Van. We gotta go.
Charlie, you see Charlie was kind of passed out. You don't know if it was sleeping or not. And Charlie kind of wakes up. What? Okay. And you see Charlie's not in the clothes that they came in. I don't have my pin.
I'm still invisible too. I've got mine. I don't know if you can use mine. I got the coin. I don't know if it'll work, but we gotta go. This is not gonna end well if we don't go.
Wait.
Hold on, let me see. Give me the coin and the pin.
I'm going to pull the coin out and softly set it on the ground so it doesn't activate and it doesn't make a noise, and then I'll take the pin off and hand it to her.
Okay, and she tells you to just watch out, and now you are no longer invisible because of the pin coming off, and she begins tinkering. Hold on, let me get to Charlie's sheet so we can get a tinkering check. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Charlie. Let me get a tinkering check. No. Has advantage on it. Okay. That is like a 32. So all you see, Charlie just begins to take the pin and just starts doing different things and bending it and moving it around. And then it flips in the air, and Charlie reaches up and grabs it, and the two of you are enveloped in invisibility.
Charlie, this is cool as shit. You gotta teach me how to do that. Anyway, we gotta go. Let's go.
Okay, both you and Charlie need to make a stealth check while you have no movement left. So that's it for your turn. All right, so we're going to stop there. Okay. So, and keep in mind, none of you guys can see this because Tiamat is taking up the entire view. You guys, Tiamat's massive.
Yeah.
So, Belvis is up with Tiamat on deck.
Okay, so Belvis I kind of get up and I'm like, bloody hell, that stings from the fire attack. And let's see. I notice I want to use my laying hands on Ariliegh. Try and give her some extra hit points because
you can walk back there and do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Lay hands. I'm going to get Ariliegh. I'm going to give you the full 20 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
You walk back there. You walk back there and call down the blessing of the patron of ravens. And instead of this white aura, it's black, and it just radiates. And Ariliegh, you feel the patron pumping this power into you.
Thank you, Belvis.
Don't worry, love. We're not all this yet.
I am not your love.
I knew that was coming.
You call me love again, and I'm going to eat your balls for dinner.
Oh, he might like that.
Listen,
definitely been calling you love after that one.
Ollie, I know I'm fish daddy, but come on later.
I was just gonna say, we don't call him Fish Daddy for nothing.
If it was
Which,
my
hold on.
turn right now, let's
Speaking
just
of that-
say Belvis would have a fist in his nutsack.
Speaking of that, I would like to let our audience know that the official Fish Daddy shirts are up on the store. So
Yep.
please check them out. They are
Get
great.
it down. Get it well.
We will post the picture of them on our social media. Get them. You will probably see Ben wearing one soon.
So, okay, so for my action, I'm going to, after I do that, Ariliegh, I'm going to take aim at Tiamat and once again just start unleashing bolts of Eldritch at Tiamat.
Okay.
First arrow is 26 to hit.
Hits.
And that was with my Raven's Nest Sabres dice that I have made specifically for me. Go Sabres.
At least it's hitting better than the Sabres do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a lifelong Sabres
fan. You fight more than the Sabres do.
Yeah. 10 damage.
Okay.
Second one. That is, what is that? That is a 28 to hit.
Hits.
7 to hit. 7 damage.
Okay. So after you heal, you 2 arrows that hit in the side, and again, Tiamat looks over at you, and 2 heads break off.
I think I made it mad.
No shit, and you're standing right next to me as I'm trying to concentrate on the spell.
That ends your turn. It is now Tiamat's turn.
Oh, fuck.
Do.
So, let me check something quick. So it's starting their turn there. So do they get more? Do they have to make another con save?
Uh-huh.
So I need a con save from Tiamat.
That is 18.
Ooh, just pass. You need an 18.
So it takes half. So you still roll damage. It takes half.
9.
So 9 damage. And that's halved?
Yep.
Okay.
It was 18.
Okay. All right. So after it takes that blast of the moonbeam, it is going to take 3 attacks against Sobek, as Sobek has pissed it off. All right. First is a claw attack. That is 30 to hit.
Yeah.
$27 points of slashing damage. Keep in mind, everybody, that these are magical attacks. Every attack that they do is magical. Next claw attack is a 36 to hit.
Yeah.
Where's Maresh when you need him? 28 points of slashing damage.
I need my phone to do that math.
And then finally a tail attack. 37 to hit.
Yes.
That is 23 points of piercing damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
All I'm gonna do is just act like it doesn't hurt. Try to brush, make a little brushing motion. Just shrug at it.
Make a performance check. Or a deception. Up to you.
Let's see which one's better.
Deception's probably going to be better for you.
Actually, they're both.
I mean, they're
the same.
both charisma, so.
They're the same. Natural 20, so 23.
Okay.
Nice!
Nice.
Tiamat makes those attacks against you, and you kind of like. You kind of holding your ground. Tiamat gets angry. And you see Tiamat kind of stretch their neck out, almost like they're feeling re-energized. And that's going to end their turn. Scylla's up with Bakira on deck.
Okay. Charlie, you gotta go now. And Charlie and I are going to stealth back to, because I imagine our max move would get us in this area.
She has a walking speed of 30 feet.
So that's going to put us about there then.
First, I need you both to make stealth checks.
30 for me.
So technically, because of her armor, she has disadvantage on stealth, but because of being invisible, she has advantage, so it evens it out. So that is a 19.
So my 30, her 19. My normal speed, well, her normal speed would get us to about here, right? If we dashed, would that dash movement affect her 19?
I would say because this is an object that is creating the stealth, the invisibility, and not a spell, that it would not, because normally it would be concentration and an action would do it, but because it is an item, it does not affect it.
Okay, so knowing that, we are going to also take our action to get an additional 30 towards the exit. So that would, yeah, like right around there. Yeah. And we are being as quiet and still as we can.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do, yeah, so Charlie is not going to attack. Charlie is just going to continue to move with you. So Charlie will move on yours. All right. So with that, oh man, I mixed stuff up. Technically, it wasn't Van's turn, but that's okay. I mixed up the brothers.
You did.
That's why I looked at you like, okay.
That's okay. I'll just take it away from your next turn. Sorry guys. So it's technically Sill's turn. So
we both look handsomely familiar.
You're not an elf anymore.
Yeah, one's an elf, one's a human.
Shit.
Sorry. Sorry, but you're welcome that you're alive.
Yes, but now
Hey, usually she kills other people's characters. If anybody from my unit is watching, please come rescue me. I need help. Oh.
Caleb, can we go on our break for a moment?
No, it's not time.
Sill is going to look to everybody and is going to tell everybody, come to me and hold hands.
Oh, shit.
This is being psychically said?
No, this is being said out loud.
All right, yeah.
And he is going to hold an action until everybody does this.
All right.
And that's going to end his turn. So he is going to move right to here to give everybody room. All right, Bakira's up with Sobek on deck.
Well, I'm right there with him.
Yeah, so you could move back here if you want, and then hold his hand if you would like.
Sure.
Keep in mind, guys, that holding his hand does take all of your actions.
Yep.
It will take everything that you can do.
Yep.
So is that it, Bakir?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, Sobek.
Oh, that messes with what I was thinking of doing.
Always trust Sill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can trust me, little dragon buddy.
I will go ahead and try to move back here.
What's your movement speed?
30.
So you can get by Bakira, but Tiamat does get an attack of opportunity. With a claw. And that is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And it does 26 points of slashing damage. But as long as you have not gone down, you are still able to move.
No, I've not gone down.
Okay, so as you turn around, you hear Syl, you turn around, and you're like, fuck, okay. And you move. She claws at your back, and you kind of screech out in pain as you're no longer concerned about making a statement. And you move over to where Bakira is, and you grab Bakira's hand.
I did not say grab Bakira's hand.
Okay, so you stay there.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm staying right next to Bakira.
Okay, but you're not going to use your action.
I'm going to use my action for something else that I want to see if you'll let me do.
Okay.
I want him to get into the his patron energies, I guess it would be considered here.
Okay.
And see if he can change into a white dragon.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay. You can try. It's going to be a very high DC.
Right. I figured
and
that.
And then just keep in mind, now, if I did not have some beginners in here, I would not make this reminder, but keep in mind, you do this. This is your action, which means we now have to wait until you are at the bottom of the list, which means we have to go through everybody else and through Tiamat again to get to your action.
Oh, that's true.
That's just a reminder, which means Tiamat will then have everybody bunched up.
That is true.
In one area.
Don't do it.
That's just a reminder.
Oh, don't do it.
No.
I understand wanting to do some epic stuff.
No, I will hold Bakira's hand.
But I really don't think you guys want a TPK today.
Not today.
Oh.
So that's why I'll hold...
Campaign 2, you will not get these hints. Just saying.
I will hold Bakira's hand.
Okay. That is a great choice.
Yeah. That's why I was stopping and looking at the initiative.
Yeah, because Tiamat can replace their multi-attack with 3 head attacks. 3 3 weapon breath attacks. So
No, thank you.
okay, so top of the round is Safi with Ari on deck.
So I'm gonna go join the handhold circle.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
40.
40? Okay. You can make it back there. Now, obviously, they get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Claw, that is 37 to hit.
That hits.
Ugh.
Definitely.
I tried with the Shield of Faith.
I've been rolling really high.
Yeah. We hate when you do that.
Yeah.
That is 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And as long as you are not down, you can keep moving. So just like Sobek,
I'm still fine.
Okay, just like Sobek, you turn around and you run. A claw hits you in the back, and you shriek, and you run. And you get there, and you use your action to hold Syl's hand.
Yep.
Okay. We are going to... Ari is up next. We are going to skip Van because you technically use your turn for this movement.
Ari's gonna grab a hold of Syl.
Okay. Well, you will have to move because it has to be... You have to grab a hand.
Grab my hand, Ari.
So you could go here.
Okay.
You can't just hold Syl. Everybody has to join hands. Okay. That ends that. I am going to remind everybody that you are still going to have to wait for Van and Charlie.
Yeah. No.
Um,
Shit.
So,
And I think my rage just dropped because I didn't attack that turn.
unless you have continuous rage, that is
I
correct.
do not.
All right, so Belvis is up with Tiamat on deck.
Belvis is gonna run up and grab Arlie's hand and just kind of holds it like, "We got this, Allie." Metagaming. Please don't kill me, Pam.
Okay. It is now Tiamat's turn.
And con save.
Okay.
Come on, one last fuck you.
That is a 23.
Still half damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 15 points of damage, but I haven't halved it because I don't know how much you want to do.
Okay. Hold on.
So it'd either be 7 or 8.
It was 15, you said?
Yeah.
So it's 7. Okay. As this beam radiates again, Tiamat is going to make a perception check.
Uh-oh. Please be low.
It's probably not.
45.
Hell!
If you would like,
God.
you can make another stealth check against it, and I will use yours and her combined score to combat that.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, Tiamat's perception is a plus 26 for a skill
Yeah.
check.
Isn't Tiamat basically a dragon god?
Yeah?
Yeah.
It is the god of all dragons.
Yeah.
No, not all of them anymore.
Oh, wrong dice for.
$42.
Plus 16. So 56.
I hope he did it.
Oh, God.
Maybe. As Tiamat begins looking around, sniffing, smelling. Tiamat is out of legendary actions that they can use. And cannot use another breath weapon. So, Tiamat begins to move forward and gets to there.
Okay.
And
Syl, my lord,
is
what are we doing here?
going to take a swing at Syl with 3 attacks.
Come on, patron of the raven.
First one hits.
Oh. Oh no. God, I hope Syl's level 20.
I believe he is.
I'm pretty sure he is.
I forgot you can see that.
I'm probably squeezing the hell out of Charlie's hand as I see my brother get hit.
He is going to cast Hellish Rebuke on the first one. So Tiamat needs to make a dex save.
Fail, 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 fail.
That's a 13 on the dice. And it needed an 18. So it failed.
Holy fuck. Harley's squeezing the fuck out of Belvis's and Sappy's hand right now.
That is 11 points of fire damage. And then
My palms are so clammy right now.
it is going to make another attack. Actually, hold on. It had moved here. That is... That one definitely hits. That does... ...23 points of damage. And then the tail attack
Oh god.
hits.
Phil, if you live, I will devote my life to you.
And that
I mean, it kind of already is, but you know.
Is that in character or out? Yeah, it's only one champion of the Raven.
Yeah, well, I'm the hotter one.
I'm just like squeezing.
That's a matter of debate, Saf.
9.
You're gonna say you
shit
think hotter?
out of
29 points of piercing. And then Tiamat is going to move backwards. And Syl is a warcaster.
Do we get attack of opportunity since she backed up?
You guys would have to drop hands
Oh, yeah, no.
to do it.
I have a quick question because Tiamat moved back. Would she get hit with the moonbeam again?
No.
Okay.
No. It's at the start of the turn. But yeah, you guys could take an attack of opportunity, but you would drop hands and then you would have to wait till your next turn to use another action.
No, screw that.
Syl, though, is going to let go of your hands. And he is going to cast with Warcaster. Because he can make an opportunity attack using magic.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to a Warcaster. And he is going to cast... Okay, it needs a con save.
Women's power word death when you need it.
It wouldn't work. You have to be 100 points or lower.
Oh.
And not at that. But Tiamat did fail the con save. So that is 78 plus 30.
Dang. Now it might work.
What is still casting?
2.
What the hell? 7d10?
78 plus 30. 8 and 2. Then 5 and 8. 8, 7. That's what, 6? And then 3. So that on that, just that is 41. So that's 71 points of necrotic as he casts Figure of Death at 7th level. So 71.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then, so he reaches out his hand. He drops the hand of Bakira and Safi. And you guys kind of panic for a second. And he reaches out, points, and mutters something in Elven as a finger comes out and sends necrotic energy. Tiamat shrieks as they back up. It is now Sill's turn. Sill is going to take their action to hold both hands.
Okay. That was awesome.
That's going to end his turn. Actually, I'm sorry. No. Sorry, no. Let me just double check something. I think it ends his turn. Hold on. Yeah, that's going to end his turn. Okay. All right. Akira, Sobek, I'm assuming you want to use your actions to keep holding the hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Top of the round, Safi.
I'm gonna keep holding hands.
Arlie.
Keep holding hands.
Van.
Can I grab Sill's hand as my action?
I think that's
he
what.
already grabbed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We will, with her movement, we should make it there to Belvis because we just need to grab at least somebody, right? All right. So both of us will go there, and I'm already holding Charlie's hand, so we'll grab Belvis.
Hi,
But
what the hell? What is that?
Before that, I need you both to make a stealth check because it's another set of movement.
Oh.
You can do it. Tiamat, get him that one.
Natural 20.
Bullshit!
Look, we're holding hands. Maybe we'll be okay.
So that is a 23.
34 for me.
Okay. So Tiamat's going to make a perception check. It was what, 34 for you? It's a natural 20. But
Did not studies cancel each other out? Maybe?
no, but it's only a 46
Oh.
with Van's 43, correct? Charlie has a 23. That makes it 63, but it's also a nat 20. So it outweighs.
Oh, thank God.
And with that, Sill is going to use his held action. And he is going to cast Plane Shift.
Ooh.
As all of you, it's up to 8 willing creatures.
Yeah, we just made it.
Yeah, because Argaz is dead. That's the only way this worked. Because you were missing a person. It would have been 9.
For the team.
So, I'm assuming everybody is willing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is 8 willing creatures, Arlie. Is Arlie willing?
Fudge.
With that, before we hear the decision, we're going to take our break. So, everybody that is in the chat, I need everybody to give me the key phrase of Tiamat. Tiamat. This is going to be for the set of Valentine's Day dice. Please put it in the chat. We will pick the winner when we come back from our break. And we will see you guys in a minute. All right. So, as you all hold hands with Syl, he looks to each of you. He looks to Sobek, looking for a nod of willingness.
And I would gently nod.
Then to Bakira.
I nod.
Then over to his left to Safi.
I nod.
Then off the way to Van. Then Charlie, who nods. Belvis.
I give a curt nod to Syl.
Then he looks to Arlie, who he knows will struggle the most. And he waits.
I look down, look directly at Syl, tears streaming down my face, and give a reluctant nod.
And he looks to you. I assure you, we will find your kid. Before muttering a few elven words, and you guys transport out of Avernus, out of the Nine Hells, back to the keep.
I'm gonna drop hands with everybody and run off and hide.
Okay. And with this, you all land and kind of let go of hands, and you all are, I assume, looking at Charlie. And Charlie looks around. Oh, thank you guys for saving me. I didn't think I would. Charlie's eyes begin to wander. Where's Argos?
I'm gonna go up to a wall and punch it as hard as I can.
I look down in sadness and I approach Charlie and I say very solemnly, Charlie, Argos didn't make it.
No. He has to make it.
No, Charlie. I'm sorry.
He protects me. He's
Charlie.
the one that raised me. He's not dead. No.
Charlie. He's gone.
You guys can bring him back. Arlie brought Van back.
Charlie, there was nothing.
You guys,
left. It was nothing.
Bring it back!
I just kind of hug Charlie, just hold her as close as I can. Charlie, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Tears
Let it
running
out.
down her face.
Just let it out. There was nothing we could bring back. Argos gave his life to find you. We couldn't have gotten to you without him.
It's my fault.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault, girl. It is not your fault.
I'm gonna leave to go find Arlie, as I can't keep myself from my anger.
He can't be gone.
I wish he wasn't. By the patron of ravens and all the gods of the deep, I wish he wasn't gone, but I'm sorry.
How?
I'm gonna walk over and kneel beside her. Look at me. I know he's gone. Believe me, it hurts. All of us. But understand this. Everything he did was to get you safe. You are so important to us. All of us. I wish it wasn't him. But understand, all of us love you. All of us were willing to sacrifice everything to get you back. He just sacrificed the most.
At that moment, Singe walks in and looks at the group and asks, "Where's Argaz?"
I don't know how to live without him.
Where's Argaz?
I release Charlie and
Charlie
kind of
looks over to Singe. Walks over slowly. He's gone.
What do you mean he's gone? Bakira, explain this to me. What do you mean he's gone?
He was killed.
Singe looks at the group. I focus on Sil, and she's like, "What happened? Where's my husband? What happened?"
Belvis went down in battle, and I had to intervene to keep everybody safe. And my blast, it kills things that have been corrupted.
Where's Ariliegh?
She's safe. The taint is in her blood. With Argaz, it was something new, something that didn't belong. And unfortunately, it's something I can't control. It comes with the whole death thing.
I grab onto Charlie and hug her tight and just hold her. And I kneel down and whisper in her ear, "It's not your fault. It is my fault. If you want to blame anyone, blame me. Because I talked him into getting that taint."
If I would have been stronger and would have been able to see them send me off, I wouldn't have been there, and
Charlie,
they wouldn't have been there.
you're a little girl. It's our job to protect you. You couldn't have known what was going to happen during that battle. None of us could have. And all of us are trained. You are still learning. It's not your fault. If anything, it is my fault because of the taint. He was willing to take the taint away from Ariliegh. It is my fault, and my fault alone.
The day of me being a child is done, and she kind of pulls herself back, wipes her tears, looks at everybody. I will not be the same little girl that got sent to the 9 hells and got Argaz killed. I once and looking to each one of you. I want every last fucking head sitting on a goddamn table and I will not stop until Zophos is buried deeper than the 9 fucking hells. They're going to pay for this. And with that, she walks away.
They will, Charlie.
At that point, I just collapse as Singe onto the ground, crying.
I'm gonna kneel down and hold her.
I look over to Bakira, Captain. I'm gonna go check on my kids. I think we all need a good night's rest.
I would have been
I nod.
leaning against one of the walls, just listening to all this, clenching the dagger in my hand, and I will stand as straight as I can. I will look at the group, and I will throw the dagger up against the wall and walk out.
You also see Singe's hair that's usually naturally in flames just fall into an orange pile on top of her head.
I'm gonna lift her into my arms and hold her.
I'm looking at my tattoos. I clench my fist. Ah!
Ow! Out of character, ow!
Sorry.
I look at Sappy and say, "Why are you comforting me? I killed you."
I got better.
I just hug Sappy harder and just hide my face into her shoulder.
Syl looks to Belvis. I need to speak with you alone.
I stop before leaving the room. It's like, of course.
And he grabs you by the arm and you disappear. And you then appear in what looks to be a large chamber. Standing directly in front of you is a large black throne that has raven wings that adorn the back of it. And past that and behind you, you see nothing but darkness. And Syl takes a seat in the throne and leans back.
I approach, and I then stand before Syl, and I drop to one knee. What is that bidding, my master?
Stand up. Listen. I may be the patron of death, but I do not like to see my friends die. Now, you must keep them safe. I may not always be there to step in, you see what happens when I do. I cannot guarantee that Arlie or Safi won't be next.
I will do everything, including up to sacrificing myself to keep them alive.
Listen, I know you came into this as a glory seeker, and you wanted to be the best. Well, unfortunately, being a martyr will not get you a statue. However, winning this, beating that thing, will gain you 100 statues. It will also gain the freedom that your kids need to grow, that you all need to survive.
I don't care about statues anymore. I don't care about glory or fame. I am past that. I am beyond those. I will do what I can for my children, for my friends, and for everyone who survives the coming apocalypse. That I vow to you.
Listen, Arlie's gonna want to go back and get her family. I know where they are. It'll
Where
be
are
up
they?
to you if you want to tell her. But they sit in the second level in Dis. They are being held in the prisons, in the torture chambers. I can't reach that far to see if they're still alive, but I know it's not going to be pretty. You see, they don't torture for pain. They torture to corrupt, to break a soul and turn them into one of them. So you may be going down for Arlie's mother and son,
Daughter.
but what you bring back may not be them. And there is something else I must gift to you, gift to Arlie. And he sits back in his chair and begins to mutter some words, and you get the sense that this is some kind of ritual, and you sense that it's going to take a little bit. So we will come back to that. What are we doing at the keep?
My lord. Oh, sorry. We're coming back to it.
We're coming
Sorry.
back.
Does Sinch have a room in our place yet?
Huh?
Does Sinch have a room where we are yet?
Yeah, everybody's got a room.
Okay, I'm gonna carry her to a room.
Okay.
That way
I am still trying to search for Arlie.
Where did Arlie go?
She went to the garden and is at the very top of the tree.
Okay.
It will be hard for Sobek to see her because she's hiding.
Right.
Okay. So, Sobek, you could walk out to the garden, but you would not be able to see exactly where Arlie is.
I am gonna call out and just say, Arlie, I can almost know how you feel. I am not a parent, but I also know you're just experiencing so much loss. Bottling up will not help you. You need an outlet. Let's try to talk. Just you and me. Your family has put more trust in me that equals up to the trust that Argos has always put into me. Come, I'll stay where I am. You can stay where you are. Let's just talk.
I think about it for a few minutes, and I slowly crawl down the tree.
When she gets down low enough that I would actually hear the rustling and then eventually see her, I give her a nod and wait to see if she would want to approach and talk.
What do you want?
You just lost your grandfather and had to fight whoever Tiamat is to you. We don't have your kids. And I don't know the best way to help, but Argyle was my champion, but more than that, he was my best friend. You have my support, and I want to do everything in my power to help you. Even if it's talking.
The last thing I want to do is talk right now. It's my fault. Argos' grandfather is dead. It's my fault my mother and daughter were taken. It's my fault my husband's dead. Everything is my fault. I just feel like running away right now. And not dealing with anymore.
I don't see how...
save my mother and my daughter.
Arlie, I will tell you this. I can see this as two ways. You can blame yourself for nothing that was within your power to control. And I mean nothing.
I could have handled my father on my own. But
Argos did not want to put you through that pain, through that torture. He wanted the best life for you.
if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have had the taint.
If I was stronger, I could have protected him from the taint.
You can't protect him from that type of taint.
I could at least protect him enough to keep him alive from Syl's entrance.
My father taints, absolutely. There's no change. As Syl said, I have that very same taint.
It is still Argos's choice. What he chose. It is Zophos' choice to attack us where he thinks we are weakest. It's their choices, but it is not your fault.
You can keep saying that, but it is my fault. No matter what you say, I will always carry it as my fault. And you'll never be able to change that.
I'm not here to change it. I'm here to give you my side of the view, but I'm also here to help you carry this weight with you. Your grandfather, Argos, as I have said, it's been best things since Rohan. I know you probably don't know that name, but there's a lot of things that he's carried me through, and now your father has carried me through. Well, grandfather. Your father, I wish I could have done more to banish him. But I will be here always to make sure you guys pull through and move on. All of you. I just need you to do one thing. Have faith.
It's a little hard to have faith when you don't have faith in yourself anymore.
You don't need to have faith in yourself. Do you have faith in me? Put your faith in me if you need to. And I will do everything within my power, whether I know what I can do or if I just want to fucking release it all. But I will make sure to do everything I can to help you.
Thank you, but I don't even know how I'm going to face Grandma at this point. Or my children. Or anybody else.
Like you're talking with me. You're all a stubborn bunch.
He didn't really give me a choice.
What choice would you like right now? Let's start there.
My grandfather back. Zophos dead. My family whole. My husband back. Where do you want me to begin?
Let's begin with your family being whole. And then we go to Zophos. We'll work on your ways, whatever I can do with your... I'm guessing, is she your Aunt Daffy?
Aunt Daff, yeah.
And I'll work with Syl as well, as we could try to figure out ways to bring back your husband. And figure out a way for you at least to connect with your grandfather.
I nod.
This much I swear.
I nod and just kind of walk back into the keep and just try to avoid everybody.
And I am going to go out the back of the keep and, in a sense, release every bit of anger inside of me that I've been keeping in.
Okay. I apologize. It was really hard to get through that with you guys constantly saying taint.
Yeah, I had to keep ignoring the chat because I was going to start bursting out laughing during a serious scene.
Guys, we're going to release a new shirt that says "Cleanse the Taint." It'll be right next to the Fish Daddy shirt on our site. Fish Daddy will cleanse the taint.
No. Okay. No.
DM, I think that's now canon.
I disagree. Fish Daddy does not approve.
Fish Daddy better approve.
You better approve of the taint. Okay. So, Van, what are you doing?
I am in my office, repeatedly throwing daggers against the wall, reciting Zophos over and over and over.
And as you're throwing these, the door opens and you throw a dagger right at the wall. And the door opens and you see Charlie walk in.
Shit. Sorry, Charlie.
Charlie grabs the dagger, throws it down on the ground behind her, pulls one out of her back, spins it in her fingers, chucks it towards you, and then it appears back in her hand.
Nice. Very nice. You're doing?
Yes. I'm angry. I'm bitter. I'm not the same Charlie. I've been teaching you how to be an artificer. I think it's time for you to teach me how to be a rogue.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I was surprised that this was going to happen. All of this. But, and I'm not going to say sorry because sorries don't mean shit. You know that as well as I do. Sorries are just a way for somebody to make an excuse. Shit happens. People die. It is what it is. He was your dad. He's my best friend. One of my friends. Probably my only friend. Whatever you need, Charlie. Whatever you need. On one condition.
You want the dagger.
All right, 2 conditions. Yes, I want the dagger. The main condition. We stick one of those daggers through Zophas's fucking head.
We're gonna need a bigger dagger, but listen. Zophos is coming. He is... I think that's inevitable. We're past the point of stopping it. I think now we just need to prepare and be as strong as we can be, but we also need to take out anybody that fights for him. So you see, I did a little thing, and she pulls out another pin, hits a button, and throws it onto the floor next to the desk as it spins and slides on the ground. You hear it, and almost teleported out sits a large undead turtle, bound with his arms behind his back.
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, this is why you're my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody, especially Belvis. Belvis thinks that he's my favorite, but no, you are truly my favorite. Is this going to be a toy? Interrogation? What are your plans for this?
Well, I need target practice. So, and she steps backwards and launches the dagger, and it hits Zorlai in the shoulder, and then she pulls it back as it reappears in her hand.
Okay. All right. Is that just with a solo dagger, or can you do 2? And I will throw 2 daggers.
Your daggers hit, This isn't magic, it's the dagger. I made a magical dagger. It will always reappear in your hand, no matter what.
Oh, Charlie. We could take over the world. I mean, we could kill Zophos. All right. So what do we, aside from target practice, which I totally concur, because, practice makes perfect. What else do we need?
I think he can give us plenty of information if we hit all the right spots. And she walks up and makes a medicine check. Natural 19. And she has her dagger, begins running it along his scaly skin, and you hear the of it scraping across, and she gets to what would be, in a normal person, would be a second or third rib. She takes and turns it and places the point before pulling a hammer out of her bag. Drives it into his ribs as he shrieks in pain, but he can't speak as his mouth has been gagged. And Charlie looks over at you. I think with every hit, we may get a little more information. And she hits it again. And then just keeps hitting it. And hitting it. And hitting it. And she's not stopping.
I will slowly walk up alongside Charlie and just gently hold her wrist.
I'm getting information.
No, you're letting out frustration, which is okay, mind you. It's okay. That's part of the reason why I enjoy doing what I do, because all that pent-up frustration, I get it, but this is not getting information.
She kind of looks back and kind of like shrug your hands off, and flips the hammer a few times in her hand, puts her head down, and smacks him across the head with the hammer. And then as tears stream down her face, she drops it and backs up and just motions for you to go.
I will look at Charlie and look over at the turtle. Is the turtle conscious?
Yeah, he's conscious. He's bleeding out, but the dagger's still in his chest, and his jaw may be broken, but he is still conscious.
Then I will look back at Charlie. I will get down on one knee next to the turtle, whisper in its ear, as I place my hand over the wound and say, we can't have you going too soon. And I will cure wounds just a little bit to slow the bleeding.
And you can see his jaws misplaced. And he, with the gag still in his mouth.
Sorry. That makes it a little difficult. Before I remove the gag, I will pull out my own dagger, flip it so the butt end is now pointing at him, and I will crack him across the jaw. It's okay. We can fix that too. And then I will cure wounds on that just a little bit.
All right.
No, at this point, the gag is off.
All right, so you do that, and he spits out blood. You really came after me. Staring at Charlie, and Charlie, kneeling down, looks up. Oh, honey, you're but the first of many that I'm gonna take apart, one by one. You really think that you can beat the army of Zophos? Oh, but I know I can. Even without my friends, I could take you apart piece by piece. And kind of looking over at you, not for confirmation, but to see if you're reacting to this drastic change of sweet, innocent Charlie. You see, you, or rather your actions, cost me something very dear to me. You see, I was born with elven parents, and when your master came back, he killed them. And then this giant, goofy-looking minotaur saved me and helped raise me and brought me into this wonderful fucking family that I have here. And you and your people took that from me. You took away my father. And for that, I will take away everything, she says as she whispers in his ear, as she then backs up and makes a cut across his face. He So, just because I'm curious to how this will end, what do you want to know? And Charlie looks over at you.
Well, you see, the way this is going to go is I'm going to inflict a little bit of wounds. She's going to inflict a lot of wounds. I'm going to do a little healing in between so you don't fade away. And in the process, you're going to tell us where every single lieutenant, general, leader, all those that hold power for Zophos. And then we're going to do the same to them, one by one.
You know, Charlie looks. I think somebody else would probably benefit. Somebody that can heal just a little better. No offense, but somebody may be happy to be in here with us. Let's find out. And she backs up and hits the button. Ariliegh, are you busy?
Not really. What do you want, Charlie?
And DM, right before you answer her, I'm going to take one of the daggers and go in between the flesh part and the shell and just kind of put it in and start to pull like you would with a fingernail.
Can you come to Van's office? I have something that may help.
Alright.
It's an emergency.
I make my way to Van's office.
And you get there and you open the door and you see Charlie and Van standing over Zilreli, the undead turtle.
You see me just go stone-faced, and you see my magic just start overreacting, my skin churning a pale, like a dark teal, almost black color. What is he doing here?
I thought we could find some information from him. The easy way or the hard way. For me, it seems like he's going to go the hard way.
I go up. Where is my family?
I don't know.
I will twist the dagger and lift. The lady didn't get the right response.
I will repeat myself. Where is my family?
Dead.
I will take the second dagger, take the first one and lift up and take the second one and just go in a little bit deeper and start to just sever little by little.
You better pray they're not dead. Where is my family?
Oh, I don't think you want me to pray.
Where is my family?
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Thank God it's with advantage.
Come on, Ari. Come on.
Well, I would hope it'd be advantage. He has a knife in his little.
Yeah, I think he has a total of 3 daggers in him
3,
now.
yeah.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll the 12.
Okay.
They're in the hells.
What level?
I don't know. I just sent them to the hells. I didn't control which level. That was up to the devils.
Why did you target my family?
Bullshit. And I'll lift both of them.
Because you're the strongest here.
I'm going to twist both of the daggers so they are now, instead of flat, they are now edge to edge. So edges are up, so it lifts the shell just a little bit. And I'm going to hold my wrist to the edge of the shell. And I'm going to wake up the spider. And I'm going to have him crawl under the shell. Now, mind you, my little friend here, he hasn't come out to play in quite some time, and he enjoys this as probably more than I do. So I would choose your next response and your next answer very, very carefully.
I swear I just sent them there. I don't know where they landed.
Who told you to send them there?
Zolfos's general.
Which general?
He'll kill me.
Either he kills you probably quickly, or we kill you slowly and painfully. And remember, we have a bunch of people that can reincarnate and resurrect you and kill you over and over and over again. Your pain will never end.
What the fuck do you think is going to happen to you? And I'm going to twist the bracelet on my wrist, and the spider will let out an electrical charge. Just a jolt.
His name. I I think we
Not
all
think.
changed.
You better know.
We all changed our names, but he has intimate knowledge of you, of how you work. He ASMR, I think. I was it's a paladin here. I think his name was Yalthram.
What the fuck? I'm not even there, but what the fuck?
Just to let everyone know, those what the fucks were out of character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely out of character because oh my fucking god!
All right. Okay. All right. So I will inch the daggers in a little bit deeper so the spider can go a little bit more. Yalthram, you say? Interesting. But he hasn't been around for some time, so that would have been older information. So alright, maybe, but I don't think you're being 100%
And
truthful with
Yalthram,
us.
I don't know who Yalthram is, so I highly doubt he knows who my family is and how to find all of them.
I want to say I've just been sitting on this one since the beginning of the campaign. Of
course you have.
This is why I made Van get rid of y'all.
I figured
that
day when you came in with that evil grin.
Yeah, I've been sitting on this for like a year and a half now. He has been controlling someone here.
Who?
He won't tell us for this reason. And you can see he's in pain. I know they're still here.
Name.
I told you. He won't tell us. If you'd like, you can make an insight check. Both of you.
Insight? I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Same.
I got a nat 20!
Woohoo!
Ooh. I got a nat fucking 20!
Is he telling the truth?
I don't know if you can see it.
I got
rolled
15.
a nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So 24 in total?
You gather that he's telling the truth. He knows it's somebody here, but he was not told the name.
I will look at Ari and Charlie as I say this, and I will pull out another dagger and put it at the base of his neck, on the back side of his neck. As I look at them, I'm going to say, well, since you don't know, I guess you serve us no further purpose. And I will slowly just put the tip into the base of the neck.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. And as you're doing that, Charlie, no. Wait.
You said you don't know.
Stop, Charlie. Or Van. She's talking to herself. Stop, Van. She walks up. This is my kill.
Withdraw the dagger, flip it, hilt towards her, and hand it to her.
I have something better. And she reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out Argos's old axe.
Fuck yeah.
The axe that he got from a devil. Holds it up. It's much larger than her. And as she struggles to pull it up, you see these gauntlets begin to move. And it's almost like two other hands grabbing onto the axe as she then picks it up. I hope you burn right next to him, and swings at him. As the head hits the floor, Charlie drops the axe. We need to find this fucking person. Now. They're next.
Can I do an insight check on Charlie
For what purpose?
to see if she's the one that's being controlled?
Sure. Insight check is usually... I mean, you can do it to see if she's being truthful of wanting to find the person. You could do it that way. You just wouldn't be able to see otherwise. You would have to like dig into her mind, stuff like that.
Well, I mean, I could call a certain someone in.
It is up to you how far you want this to go or how many people you want to know about this. Just keep in mind that it is someone that is there. You don't know who.
Shit. Yeah, I'll see if she is telling the truth about wanting to find the person.
Okay, make an insight check.
I'm going to cast 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16?
Okay. She seems genuine. She wants to find whoever is being controlled or spying or whatever phrase he said, however he meant it. Somebody is feeding information to y'all, and you're not sure if it's willingly or unwillingly. but as far as you can tell, it is not Charlie.
I looked at Charlie and said, "Can you give Van and I a moment, please? Alone."
Van's taken and you just lost your husband, so
Not
I
like that,
don't.
Charlie.
Okay. I'll be in my shop, coming up with some new torture devices, and she leaves.
How are we gonna find this person? The only person I can think of that can read minds is my grandmother, but we don't know if she's the one that is willingly or unwillingly sharing information. And it's not like
Well,
we can just go around everyone here and question them.
well, I mean, we could, you know, we could. It's a good way to break up the family. I say we start with Belvis, personally, but
I don't
you
think it
know,
would be Belvis.
well, no, that's true. That's true.
I mean,
It's,
he's too fishy.
dumb. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I was, yeah. Okay, so we'll
Payback is a
scratch
bitch, babe. Payback
we'll
is a
scratch
bitch.
Belvis off the list because it's not Belvis.
I mean,
I take it,
Well,
DM, since I'm in another plane of existence with my patron, I can't hear this.
That's correct.
don't think it's Charlie because she was genuine in wanting to find this person.
I can guarantee you without a doubt that it's not Charlie. I've seen that look in the eyes.
Yeah, I don't think it's Charlie either.
Charlie's on a mission, and there's nobody that is gonna stand in Charlie's way.
No. Do we want to trust grandmother to see if she can reach out and see, or do we want to just keep this between you and I and try and figure it out?
Or we bait grandmother and find out if it's grandmother that way. Bait grandmother with false information and see what turns up.
Yeah, but I still need to go back to that hellhole, pun intended, to get the rest of my family.
We'll do that 100%.
What are we gonna tell grandmother to try and see if she's the one?
That, let's see, what could we tell grandmother? Oh, I don't know. That that Yalthram was the one that gave us the location of Charlie. And Yalthram is actually working with us.
He would see through it though.
He probably, but
We could say it was Turtle Man there that gave us the information. Because if
yeah,
they saw Turtle Man, they could just assume that we captured him.
we could, and named her.
Yeah.
And then maybe I can get with Charlie and modify one of my friends to be a tag along and see where she goes and what she does.
Alright. Do you want me to call her in here and give her the information? After we hide the body? clean up the blood? Or do
Yeah. Let's do that.
And so, as you guys are cleaning up the blood, I am going to go back to Belvis. As Belvis, the Syl begins finishing the ritual spell, and he looks to you and says, "This needs to go back to Ariliegh." And you look behind you and you see Elowin.
You're muted, babe.
Helen, mate, you're alive. I go up and just kind of like start like feeling him. It's like, you're here, right?
Would you please explain the new look of Elowin, please?
Sure. You see him, like, unlike before where he seemed to wear kind of monkey type robes, like they were black or very dark gray colors. You see now it's more loose fitting robes of green and black. His fur seems a lot more shaggy, and almost kind of wild looking, like he hasn't had like a trim in a long time. And while still got a bit of muscle still on him, is a little bit more muscle, and like instead of like lean, it's kind of more like bulky. He's kind of like a little bit more muscly on the arms and area, rather being more lean.
How? I'm looking like back at Syl and at Alva. I'm like, you died.
Really? You thought I was dead?
Well, yeah, mate, we did. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. I just envelop him in a hug.
Can you not?
Elowin, to be fair, you were dead until Charlie's little spell jolted whatever they did to you. And he looks to Belvis.
What the fuck?
Listen, so their ritual was to change Elowin and everybody else they get to what they think will help them. And apparently a monk was not useful, but a magic user was, and he was changing to the undead, and something, I guess, when Charlie got out of the cage with a lightning bolt hit him, and had reverted him. Kept his powers, but he's now a druid.
Oh. Well, it's kind of looking good, mate. All right. I'll just learn from Syl. The rest of Ollie's family's in dis.
The rest of my family is down here.
Yes, your mother-in-law and your daughter are down there.
Now listen, this is going to be a tricky operation, even with just by itself. But I'm thinking I have an idea. But we got to go in small team. We go in and we rescue your family.
My goal is to get them out safely as possible.
We will. and we need to move small.
Well, if it's small you want, and I will wild shape into a little mouse.
I can do this. I mean, it's a little difficult, but something like this.
Corton.
Oh, I ran into that pig. That pig is a jerk.
And then
right.
so looks at you two. Belvis, remember what I said to you. And you may not see me for a while.
I will not fail you, my lord.
There's a war going on up here, too.
A war?
Yes. Do not tell the others. But...
Does Elwyn hear this, DM?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Elwyn's been with Syl for a while.
Ah.
Since everything happened, he's been there.
But
some of the gods want Zophos to come back.
what?
They
But that was...
they believe that you guys are not worthy of them anymore. So they want the world wiped and start over.
At this point, I will.
Excuse me. I haven't gone to the bathroom in a while.
At this point, I will get up. I will shrink back up to my normal furball size. Not to sound rushed or rude, but I'd really like for us to get everybody out of here. I cannot. I don't want to be down here any longer than we need to be, and I don't want them down longer anywhere. So if we're going to go, can we go now, or do we need to go grab?
No, listen. We are not in the Nine Hells. We are elsewhere. This is the Sanctuary of the Raven. But up here, like I said, the gods are fighting, and it's something I have to take care of. So, again, you may not hear from me for a while, but let's just hope I survive till the end. And with that, he snaps his fingers, and you all, the two of you, teleport back in, and behind Van and Ariliegh.
Would we hear the teleportation?
You would hear a...
I turn around.
I would draw 2 daggers and turn around.
Put your weapons away. I looked at Arlie. Found something that belongs to you.
And Arlie just blacks out.
Well, that's a thing.
Belvis.
I mean, what other response would you expect from someone who just sees her husband come back to life?
No, that's
Jesus, Belvis, you killed her.
Well, it was that or Elwyn.
Well, that's true. Hey, El, good to see you.
Listen, everybody. DM, do I see the dead turtle?
No, they cleaned it up in time.
Oh. What's going on here?
Oh, just doing rogue stuff, you know. Ari had some questions, and I was just helping her out, giving her the finer points on roguiness.
Can I do an insight check, DM, to see what the hell, see what they're up to?
Sure.
I'm at this point. I'm going to walk over there and pick Arlie up. I'm going to put her to bed.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk
I rolled an
out
8.
of the room and head back to her room.
Okay. As Elowen and Arlie leave,
I rolled an 8.
you can't tell.
Okay, that sounds right. Anyway, listen, everyone. I've got news from Syl.
Oh, well, spit it out, Fish Daddy. What's going on?
All right.
Remember,
Remember,
the children
Elowen.
are in
Remember, Elowen.
Arlie's room.
Just the tip.
I looked at everybody who's left in the room, and I said,
It's just
Found
you and
out.
Van.
It's
Oh,
just
I
us
thought-
two, buddy.
"Oh, I thought the others were in there too." Sorry.
No, Elowen's going to give Arlie just the tip. So.
All right, man. I might actually need your help on this.
On what? What do we need?
I know.
What did my brother have to say, by the way?
Well, as usual, not much, but what he said was important.
No, he's good at that. He's got a knack for that. I was never that way. I don't know.
Well, I know where Ali's family is. The rest of them.
Oh, really? Well, specifically in the hills.
Dis. There's a prison in Dis. It's gonna be it's very hard, but
Shit.
no, that's not even the worst, mate. That's not even the worst of it. This prison is not designed like the ones I'm sure you know. They're being tortured, but it's not the bodies that's being hurt. It's the souls. If we don't move fast, what we bring back from Dis, it may look like Ali's mother and daughter, may even sound like it, but it won't be the same. Time's a factor. We need to move. But there's another problem.
Of course.
I don't think...
You have officially killed me, Caleb.
Caleb, I don't have the insurance policy signed off yet. Come on, man.
You told me it would be done today.
We need to move fast, but this prison is probably gonna be fortified, and it's the demons probably in charge and guarding everything will be far more formidable. We need to be able to move fast, quiet, and we can't bring everybody. I'm thinking we need to just keep it to a minimum. You, me, maybe Elowen.
Yes, split the party.
Oh, split the party.
The only problem I have with that is, everything, all of it, not just a little bit. Listen.
Oh, fuck.
We went to one level in the hills, just one, and got fucked. We lost our barbarian, and it was all of us. And if it wasn't for my brother showing up, we'd all be dead. There is no way we can go with just 3 of us and survive. I get it. We got to be in. We got to move fast. I get all that stuff. But let's be real. They would smell you coming a mile away.
Oh,
Literally.
and you're just a field of roses, are you?
Yeah. I am.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't smell like fish, so, you know. But
Considering Bakira's sense of smell,
I mean, hey, let's be real. Bakira hasn't had any complaints as of yet, so, you know. But no, seriously. You know, in and out, unseen, that's not a problem for me. In most cases, but I mean, we're talking about the hells. We're talking about a whole different level of bad. So I'm with you. I agree. We need to be in post haste as quick as we can. But I think we would be foolish not to take all of our resources.
I'm just trying not to put any more of us in danger. That's all I'm thinking about.
Well, I understand that, but every one of us is aware of the risks involved and the consequences, and if it wasn't for some of those party members, you'd still be down there.
Your brother put me in charge, tasked me with protecting you all.
I understand that, and one tactician to another, there are some risks you just don't take. We got to take the party, but we got to do so with as much information and as much knowledge as we can, and some of Charlie's good toys.
That's another thing I want to be very clear about. If you want to bring everybody, that's fine. We'll bring Captain Bakira, Saf, Sobek, and even Ali and Elwyn. But we can't bring Charlie.
Mate, I don't think either one of us has a say in that.
We just nearly died trying to rescue her, and anyone can clearly tell she's probably not in the best state of mind.
Oh no,
now.
She is. You're right. Charlie is very fragile right now and would probably just cry at the snap of a finger. 100%.
Listen, I love Charlie. I really do. But as I said and as you agreed, we got to be in and out on this one. What happens if Charlie finds something that she wants to break in half, or something that just cracks her? Everyone's got to be on the same page on this.
The door bursts open.
God, bloody hell!
And Charlie walks in. Are you done talking about me?
Charlie, we talked about this. Stop eavesdropping on people.
Maybe you should learn how to use your pin and unpress the fucking button.
Huh? Listen, no one ever told me how this stupid thing works.
Everybody heard you two the whole time.
What the?
I mean, except for Arlie, because Arlie's probably still passed the fuck out.
Yes.
Bakira's gonna walk in.
I pull the pin out, and I kind of hold it up to Van, or this Van can stand like, before we go anywhere, somebody show me how this stupid thing works.
And
Walks in.
Arlie's gonna cast one of her spells using one of her pins and get into the head of Van. Go ahead and show him how that one works. I'm gonna be making new ones anyways.
Arlie's going to be doing that, or is it Charlie?
Charlie. Did I say Arlie?
You said
Arlie.
You
said Arlie.
Sorry.
I was like, what?
Sorry. Charlie. And she looks and says, "Listen, Belvis, I know that you're supposed to be the protector and the almighty
Listen here,
hand
Charlie.
of God. No, I'm not done talking.
And I'm telling you.
I'm not a child anymore.
Oh,
You're going to sit down and shut up while I talk.
Oh, you trying to intimidate me, Gil?
Yes, I am.
At this point,
I would like to roll
Singh
against the
is walking
intimidation.
in.
Okay.
Akira's
Yep.
already walked in, and I'm gonna actually grab the back of his neck with my claws.
I'm just spinning the dagger in my hand.
DM, quick question: what modifier would I use? Just intimidation, DM, or is this a straight D20?
Do a D20. You could do intimidation. It would be.
Well, I'm trying to count. I'm assuming.
I know,
Charlie-
but it would still be a charisma roll, so it's the same thing.
So intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 28.
Okay, I rolled a 24, but it's with a natural 20.
Ooh.
So you're scared of Charlie right now.
So
I would say more surprised. More surprised.
She looks up at you as Bakira has you by the neck. Listen, you may think I'm a child, but lately I've done more to rescue Arli's family and to stop Zophos than you have in the past 3 months.
Oh,
And
is that so?
she looks and looks to Van. Where'd you put the body?
Wait, what body?
I'm going to actually intimidate Belvis into shutting up by burying my teeth and making him sit down.
I would like to roll. I'll roll another intimidation for Bakira.
Okay.
I will say Sobek isn't with the group, but he has taken off his pin and has walked into the forest in the back.
Zach is definitely making her way.
Bakira,
I'm asking
14?
Charlie, what body?
I rolled a 22.
You rolled a what, Bakira?
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And that was with a plus 11.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything.
So,
Captain, I would appreciate it if you back off real quick.
Charlie,
Van,
what body?
hold on, everybody. You will hear. Van, where's the body?
Disposed of.
What body? What are you talking about, Charlie?
So I will say, with the time you guys had, you wouldn't have been able to like fully get it out. You would have been able to hide it, probably somewhere in the room or something like that. Please drag it out so everybody can see the work I've done.
Okay. Hang on one second. I'll go over to the closet in the corner. I'll move the bookcase that I had put there and slide that over. I'll open up the door and start going through the closet and toss out the head first. Sorry if that hit anybody.
Buddy, what the?
And I'll
Wait, is
start
that
dragging the turtle out?
it?
Ugh.
Is that who I think? Is it? Let go of me. Is that who I think this is?
Yes. This is Zilreli, the turtle that sent me to fucking hell. While you guys were busy moaning and groaning, I found him. I captured him. I brought him here. We tortured him, found out what the fuck happened, who is running everything, and then I fucking took his head off.
I am mighty impressed with that.
So
And
nice.
she kind of looks
And
at
what
Van,
did you
and
find
she,
out?
like, I look at Van, and I'm like, and you left me out of the interrogation?
I know.
Well,
It
it's,
was kind of a spur moment thing, and Charlie and I were just having way too much fun. But she'll be in on the next one, I promise.
What did
It
you
better
find
be.
out?
Listen, so I trust this group. So looks over at Van. I'm just gonna come out and say it. The looking directly at Singe, the general, the main leader of Zophos' army, the one that is controlling everything and has chosen to take your family. I guess he used to be with you guys. His name's Hjalthram.
Would Cinch remember that name?
I think Sappy would for sure, right?
Yeah.
And Bakira.
And Bakira. You three are some of the originals.
Fuck.
Yaltram. The Asamar Paladin.
Yeah, I don't think he's much of a paladin anymore. Maybe more of an anti-paladin.
He's gonna be a dead fucking paladin.
Alright. What else did you find out before I start losing my fucking cool?
Listen, apparently he's been getting information from somebody here that's been with us for a while. He doesn't know who because it couldn't be revealed. But I looks around. I think I know who it is.
Who?
Probably be better just to show everybody.
The sooner we know, the sooner we can deal with it.
Charlie, before we go anywhere and we make accusations, should I use my talent to figure out if I can figure this out before we go making accusations?
No, but I think that you need to come along, and you probably need to get Ariliegh as well, and probably get Daft too. Just because I want to hear you voice 3 characters.
Fuck you!
No,
All
but
right.
I
Where shall I have them meet us? Because we need
Let's-
somewhere secret.
listen. This isn't gonna be a secret much longer. Hits the pin. Everybody meet in the portal room, please. We have some information.
GM, just so you know, Sobek doesn't have his. Remember, he
That's
left
fine.
it.
That's fine.
Sobek's the traitor.
Yeah.
I
Oh
knew
my
it.
god.
I never trusted
So
that.
Argos is
Oh.
Yeah. He might have been, but not anymore.
And Argos comes back from the dead.
Should we
Hello.
go back to Elwyn and Ari because Ari was passed out?
Listen, so guys, for this next section, it is NC-17 when we go to Arlie and Elwyn.
no.
No, it is not! No, it is not!
Listen,
No, it was
listen.
not.
I'm sorry. You're right. Just the tip is PG-13.
No.
The children are in Arlie's room, so do you really think
Hey, it
anything
hasn't
can
stopped.
happen?
It hasn't stopped parents before. Just saying. You'll learn when you become a parent. Am I wrong, Ethan?
Why are you looking at me?
But Anyways,
Oh boy.
yes, we can cut to Arlie and Elwyn.
All right.
Oh boy.
Well, Ari's passed out, so Elwyn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk back and put her on the bed.
To a point now.
Are the kids asleep? Are they awake?
They
Are they even in the room?
are in the room, but they are asleep. Perfect.
Oh shit! No.
No. Oh man.
And fade to black.
No.
Nope. No, I'm just gonna put her on the bed and make sure, yeah, all of them are, asleep or comfortable, and just gonna kind of watch them, and kind of watching over, and I'll see all the family together. A small tear is gonna roll down my cheek, and just not really say anything.
All right. So I slowly start waking up. Fuck you, Caleb. No. I slowly start waking up, and I'm like, I go and punch Elwyn and as hard as I can.
I will flinch, like but then just not say anything. I probably deserve that.
How? I saw you. You were undead. Half your face was gone.
So part of it was I was actually dead. However, there is one very familiar foe that you guys have now just gotten rid of that was also there. And I think he had a hand in making you believe or see something that wasn't quite there. It's I think Charlie had a hand in making me what I am now, and also literally giving a jolt awake. I can't explain it. I honestly thought I wasn't going to be walking around anytime soon.
Well, we have bigger problems to fry, and I'd rather not have the children hear this. At this point, would we have heard the transmission to the portal room?
Yes.
All right, let's leave the kids here. Head out. Let's head out and go to the portal room. Let's see what they need us for, and then I'll come back, and if we leave, I'll come back and check on the kids before we go.
With that, let's cut over to Sobek.
I'm walking the forest, cursing and draconic, before I release every energy I can and call out, saying, Silvereye, patron of the ravens, Daff, keeper of the wilds, we need to have a chat.
A few minutes go by, and still Syl all of a sudden appears. You wasn't a good time.
Do we ever get good times anymore?
As Syl walks out the portal, Daff comes out and is like, "What the fuck do you want, Sobek? We have our own problems here."
If everything stays as it is, they're gonna die.
Who?
You know who. Your family. Your champion. The party. You two are better at this than I am. But there's also another reason I asked for both of you.
What is it?
The symbols on Van Nabakir are gonna kill them. Teach me how I can revert it so it's not them, but me. Make me a better patron so I can do what can be. Oh, so you guys don't have to keep filling in for me.
Unfortunately, it's not that easy. You are too scared to embrace your godhood. What you need to understand, if you choose to be like us, if you choose to embrace that godhood, you cannot walk amongst your friends.
That may end up being the case, and that may be the ultimate way this goes. I do not care as long as they will be safe.
Don't you think I would want to walk with my family through this?
Of course.
I would want to be there, but Syl and I have much more problems than just the war that's going on down here.
It wouldn't be nicer if I could release some stress than worrying about down here?
You need to stop being afraid and embrace your power that I gave you to be your own patron.
Listen, when I took over for the Matron of Ravens, I thought I could just come and go as I pleased and could help you guys whatever, but there's more to it. There's more people that need you than just these. Listen, we can help you not be afraid. We can help you reach out. But know this, there is no going back from this. You do this, you will come with us, and you will fight our battle, not theirs.
Will it help them in the end?
If we can win, probably. But as for that mark, I can't even take its power. That's older than all of us. That's from the beginning of time. It's inevitable. Unfortunately, what you have to understand is sacrifices will have to be made for victory to come. To lives lost to save 1,000. I believe Van and Bakira would willingly take this on.
I know there's one other person in your group that is going to have to sacrifice everything.
So
I will do everything and anything I need to help them, including helping you to fight this battle.
So, do you want to say goodbye to your friends first?
I just want them to know to have faith.
You want to say goodbye to your friends first and explain what's going to happen. Trust me.
There is no going back.
I wish I could go back and do a million things before this, but I can't. Say goodbye to your friends.
I will take your advice and will, but then I come.
We will be here waiting.
I will give a bow and go back to the group.
Okay. So, Sobek, you go pick up your pin. You find your pin. You pick it up. And I'll say at this point, you had done this before, so you would have heard the call.
Okay.
So you make your way into the portal room, where everybody is there.
Mhm.
And you all see Sobek walk in. Sobek, are you going to say goodbye now, or are you going to wait?
I will wait to see what the reason is, but I also want them, but I am ultimately made up my mind.
Okay. So as everybody gathers, Charlie stands at the front. Now listen, I want to thank everybody for saving me, for bringing me back. And keep in mind, at this point, bits of Misery's End is here. Not all of them, or of Scarlet Brigade is here. A couple of them. Listen, there is something we need to discuss. I know most of you see me as just a child staring at Belvis. But listen, Argos is dead. I think we all have figured that out now. And I'm past the point of giving a fuck. I captured, interrogated, and then killed one of the lieutenants of Zophos, who his crusty ass sent me to hell. He is now there, where Argos is dead. Hopefully Argos is shoving his horn up his... Anyways. Listen. Before that, he gave us some information. He told us that the General of Zophos is an old member of Misery's End. I believe before they coined the name Misery's End, he is an ASMR paladin named Shelthrum. But he's been getting information from somebody on the inside. And he looks to all of Misery's End, who all of you are, or she looks to all of Misery's End, who all of you are standing next to her. you might as well just step forward now, because if I have to pull you out of this line or out of this crowd, I will do so with a dagger through your throat. And there's silence as you all scan the crowd. Even Belvis's kids sitting there.
Arlie still hasn't lost her glow, so it's like dark green, almost black.
Even Belvis's kids are there. Literally everybody's here. And someone takes a step forward. So, are you being controlled, or are you doing this on your own? No answer. Controlled. I see. Charlie hits a button. A spider pops out, crawls up the body of the benefactor, attaches to his head, and begins drilling.
Aye!
At this point, Arlie grabs Belvis and's like, no.
Wait. And as this creature's drilling and drilling, finally the benefactor snaps out of it, and the spider comes back. What's going on? Oh, where am I? Who are you people?
Hmm?
Why? Grabs his horns. Why the fuck am I a tiefling?
You might want to sit down.
Somebody tell me what's going on right now.
You died. We brought you back.
Okay, that doesn't...
You don't know who any of us are? He's been from the beginning. No, I think from the beginning. He has no idea. He's been controlled for
He looks around. I have no idea who any of you are.
This is awkward.
So he doesn't remember leaving me all of his money and his will?
I did what?
Belvis, kiss him.
I'm not gonna kiss him.
Whoa. I do not work like that.
Why, so you're not attracted to me anymore?
Points to Safi. That's more my style.
Okay.
So wait a minute. You're not attracted to me anymore?
Why would I be attracted to you?
Belvis, I would strongly jump out of this
window
thing.
I kind of look around and say, and kind of just say to myself,
smart about this.
Thank you.
Arlie's gonna be smart about this, and kind of in her mind, she's like, Sil, we may need you. I don't know if this is how this works, but we may need you. Like right now.
No, let me see if I can explain.
I'm a slight smirk. I'm listening.
So, there's this really bad dude, and he's been controlling you for a long time.
Okay.
And that young woman, and she points at Charlie, just freed you from being mind controlled. I can go into details, but it's going to take a while.
Well, why don't you tell me over a glass of wine?
Sure. I don't see why not.
That'd be great. Why does this fish thing think I liked him?
Should we just
got
not
this.
show him the painting that I received?
As Arlie,
It's
I
not.
got this. I got this. Looks at the benefactor and's like, well, when you were being controlled, you kinda had a different accent to begin with.
Oh.
And you also may or may not have thought Balvis was the best fish in the sea. And you may have sent him a very inappropriate-ish picture.
Inappropriate-ish? He's bloody naked and spread across a
I'm
furball's
going
rug.
to use arcane tinkering, and I'm going to
Across
pull
the
out
what
a stone
I don't know.
because it can store an image, and I'm going to touch the image or touch the stone, and I'm going to touch the stone, put it down on the ground, and an image of the painting will materialize.
What the fuck? Why do you have a painting of me? Who the fuck would keep this stuff?
I tried getting rid of it. It just kept coming back. I don't know. You put some kind of
I'm
magic
sure
on
that
it.
wasn't the only thing coming back. God. Listen,
Just get rid of it. You put some kind of magic on it. It's in my bloody room. I can't even have my kids in here. Get rid of it.
listen, you have kids?
Yes, I have children. That's so bloody hard to imagine me being a father.
Yes, it is. Anyways, well, I'm sorry for whatever happened. But, well, let's see. Snaps his fingers and a flame. That still works. Yeah,
What's the last thing you remember?
well, last thing I remember was 6 elven women in my bed, but after that I have no idea.
What year was it?
It was...
What year do you think it is?
Oh, do you guys even know what year it is?
No.
No.
Currently, the year is 640 BZ. BZ. If you guys want to write that down, 640 BZ. That is the current year.
Before Zophos.
Correct. That is correct. It was like 940 BZ, I believe.
940?
I don't know how to tell you this, but it's
Remember, it goes backwards when
So
it's
you've
BZ.
been possessed for 300 years?
300 years.
yeah, sounds
It's
about
640
right.
BZ.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Arli's gonna look at Sharon's like, any idea about this?
I don't know. I couldn't place it. I knew something was off, but I did not expect this. Yeah, so if looks to Safi, if I could get the that filler, that would be great.
Arlie under her
Yeah,
breath
and I'm
mutters
just-
like, you're gonna need a lot more than a filler of what's currently going on.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we have someone that old to fill him in.
Do we have anything else for the big meeting, or can I go in and fill him in?
I have one thing to say to everyone.
All right.
Oh, please, yes. Let's get all the focus off of me. And he steps back.
I walk forward and look at everyone. I want you all to know to have faith.
What do you mean by that? What?
I am
What?
leaving.
You're leaving?
I'm going to be who I am.
We already know who you are. You're Sobek.
I am a patron of the White Dragons. It is time for me to take my place. It is time for me to go help Syl and Daph in their war.
What do you mean
What?
Aunt Death is in a war? Is that why she's not answering me half the time?
I cannot give you the answer you seek. It is something she will have to answer. But I have come to say goodbye.
Wait! Goodbye!
To be who I need to be, I cannot stay.
Can it wait until we go and get my mom and daughter from hell? Because we kind of need another healer because I'm not strong enough in healing.
Arlie, have faith in yourself.
That's a little hard.
When you don't have faith in yourself, have faith in them.
Still not great at healing. Oh,
I have a feeling you'll find you're a lot better at things that you currently see yourself at. All of you.
what if I don't want you to go because you're the closest thing that I have to knowing who my grandfather actually was and what he was about?
I will answer when I can and fill you in all the stories I have.
But I don't want you to go.
I'm sorry, but this is to help keep my promise that I made to you. You didn't want to let me break a promise, now would you?
No, but I didn't think that promise would include you leaving us.
I didn't either. I turned my focus to Charlie. You still have a lot of growing up to do.
First, Argos, and now you.
Don't worry, kiddo. Don't worry.
You see a tear run down her face.
I will kneel down and see if she'll come get a hug.
She kind of looks back to everybody. I guess everybody runs from me.
Come here. Come here.
She'll take a step closer.
I whisper in her ear. I leave to protect you. I do not fear you, nor should anyone else. You are stronger than you see. I'm pretty sure you can kick even Bad's ass right now.
Oh, duh.
Keep that chin up, okay? Know
Listen.
that I'll always watch.
Listen, don't die.
That's a promise I'll keep.
Um,
I still gotta kill a certain ice bitch.
finish whatever fight the gods have, and when I call you, I expect you to answer when we fight Zophos. And she kneels down, hits a button on her pin, and her robes turn white. I will take my father's place as your champion.
I couldn't ask for a better one. Do us proud, and remind the slowed bunch to always keep the faith. Without faith, there's no hope. And what's stronger than hope?
Me. She
Go out
stands.
there and prove it.
She stands up and backs up, wipes the tears from her face. Go be a fucking god.
I'll look to the others, and I respectfully bow my head before I leave.
Arlie looks
But
at
Kara-
Sobek and's like, is Aunt Daff waiting for you?
She is. Do you have a message you want?
I'm coming with you to say my message.
Perfect.
Bakira is going
Perfect.
to stop him, look him dead in the face. It's gonna kind of suck being the only dragon around here.
Oh, I've already took care of that. My father may stop by.
I'm sorry, you're who?
You'll find out if my letter gets to him, and you'll enjoy the company. Maybe my sisters, too.
Okay.
I lead Arlie out and then look to Elowen. Good to see you back. You coming?
He kind of looks to Arlie and looks, do you want me there?
Probably would be for the best.
And I'm going to turn back to Charlie. We'll be back in a minute. And then I'm going to walk over and hold an arm down to Arlie.
I'm gonna hold Elowen's hand.
And then I'll lead them to Syl and Daff.
Not voicing two characters, if you could help me out a little bit.
I have to voice Syl. I apologize.
I can.
Uh,
I was going to say.
I
was
can
gonna
do
say-
it.
No, she's
If
got
you
this.
need me to, I
She
can.
got it.
Think.
Sobek, not even your wife hears that.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys get back out there, and Syl and Daff are standing there waiting.
I brought a couple that needed to talk to you, Daff.
Am I ever? Oh, okay.
As I walk over and stand beside Syl.
Daff walks away from Syl and Sobek to talk to Elowen and Arlie. Can't do this by myself. It's hard.
Fine, I'll do death.
Thank
I was
you.
just saying, I can help out with something if you need me to.
Elowen, I'm glad you made it home.
It's it's good to be back. A little different, but it's actually probably for the best now.
I mean, now you have my blessing.
That is very true, and I'm grateful for you for that.
Arlie, listen, I know you've been reaching out to me. We've kind of been in a war. It's not looking good. But hopefully with the help of a new god looking over at Sobek, we can turn the tide and be ready when Zophos does come. Let the others know that the gods are in war, that some gods want Zophos to return to restart the world. They plan on letting him wipe out the world, and then they plan on killing him, and then they can rebuild because they have no faith in you left. But I do. I have faith in all of humanity, but I especially have faith in you, Arlie.
Better stay alive. I can't risk losing any more family than I've already lost.
I plan on being here for a while.
Can you tell me one thing?
Of course, child.
Is Mom and Jalen okay?
She closed her eyes. We're going to leave this up to the dice.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
From what I can tell,
Is there
yes.
Will
But
you-
they don't have long.
Will you continue not answering me? Like, I know that you're in the war and everything, but there's sometimes that I need a confidence boost that only you can give me at times.
Listen, we gave you your husband back, and that your husband is now my disciple. He is Fey touched. He has my blessing. So if you cannot get me, confide in your husband.
I told you that I wasn't, like, once we fight Sophos, I'm not coming back, right? Can you just promise me one thing? Make sure the family stays together. And that you continue watching out for them, no matter what gifts they are bestowed upon them.
If we all survive this, I promise. The children will make it, but we all fear that some of us are not going to make it out. This is not going to be easy.
Nothing is easy in life, is it?
No, it's not. But I think you guys can do this. I think all of you together, as long as you work together, you can beat him. And she steps back as a portal opens.
One more thing, Aunt Daff.
Yes.
Is Dad gonna give me any more problems? Or us any more problems?
You hear Syl. No. He's gone for good.
With that, I'm going to kneel on the ground and give Daff a hug.
And she'll hug you back.
Whisper in her ear, be safe and stay alive, please.
Of course. And she looks at all of you and she touches the head of each of you. The blessing of the Keeper be upon you. And Ariliegh and Elwyn, you feel a rush. You both have 3 inspiration points.
Oh, snap.
As the portal opens, Daff walks through. Syl begins to walk through and looks to Sobek. It's time. As he steps through.
Harley runs up and gives Sobek a hug.
I give Ariliegh a hug and look to Elwyn and her. Like I always say, have faith before I let her go and walk through the portal.
As Sobek walks through the portal closes. Ariliegh and Elwyn, you stand there holding hands, knowing that the 3 gods that you just spoke with, you may never see again. And that's where we're going to end tonight. We did not announce the giveaway winner. We kind of got right into it, but the giveaway winner is Ranger Rick Danger.
Congratulations.
Ranger.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
We will have somebody reach out to you, and we will get your information, and we will get the set of Jesus, Ben.
What?
You're so fucking loud.
No, sorry.
Good God.
See what I have to live with, everybody? See what I have to live with?
But we will get the dice done, finished, and sent to you. And yeah, we hope they roll true. Thank you everybody for watching. Just a reminder that we will not be live next week. We will be taking a week off because of the Super Bowl. We will also be offline testing our new system, seeing how we like it, and just giving us a week to breathe with all of these fast-moving things with the OGL and this and that. Things have been moving at a rapid pace. So we haven't had a chance to just kind of sit back. So please join us in 2 weeks as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.